Okay, we are live. There you go. All right. What's going on here? Why am I offline? There it is. Okay, I think we are live. I was just selecting the wrong stream. Huh. I don't need that. Great. Perfecto patronum. Is that you, Dave? Okay. So what I'm trying to build right now is a live authenticated user counter for the stream. That's what's been happening up here. Do you want to install the Expo web dependencies needed to build a preview? Sure. Where am I? On which branch am I? Okay. Is the music too loud? Or is that you, Chauncey? Okay. What is this song? This is like pure violin. What is it? Violin techno? Yeah. That sounded like Brother Louie Louie. Brother Louie Louie. I really am trying to postpone the what we are trying to do, the performance fix for the app. It's been bothering me quite some time. Also, I noticed the background logo is not even the logo for the app. Is the terminal up here visible? Like, it should be fine, no? I think it is. Alright, at the same time, while this is working, I want to spin up another agent. I mean, in here. Okay. And I need to come up with a plan to explain the AI exactly the exact infrastructure of the app. Then I wanted to analyze the app's current infrastructure, and maybe it will be able to tell me if I set it up wrong or not. So far, I'm making calls left and right, and there we have so many contacts. It's through the roof, so it's not the best. Right. Okay, so what I'm trying to build is literally I want a live counter like somewhere here. That counts how many users we have, because I can't be bothered checking it all the time. Going into the Firebase, into the backend. Why is the audio constantly lagging behind? CEO mode. Maybe that's what we need. Okay, is this still working? The preview code a real web config issue. The shared Firebase config was using React Native auth persistence on web, so the app crashed before the overlay mounted. I'm fixing the web Firebase config shape now, including remote config compatibility with the existing language context. I didn't ask it to do that, but sure. Yeah, why was it going to load the whole mobile app and provider tree? Nah, it didn't need to do that. Maybe I'm spending way too much time too doing this. I'm just procrastinating. Get rid of this. Oh, it runs the web app. I actually had some trouble regarding that because every time I have to build sorry about that. Also, why am I working on extra high? What? I'm changing the counter triggers from the Firestore user's mirror to Firebase auth create date delete events. The Firestore stats document states the real-time source for the overlay, but the source of the truth is now the actual auth user account. Exactly that what we needed. Okay. What is this? Also, I'm wondering how I'm gonna have to. What should I do? Okay, overlay right to stream members. To go live, deploy the functions and allow public read access only to public sets. Membership counter is noted in the document. Okay. I think I go to browser. Of counter. Did anything work? No. Use your deployed web URL. Well, what's my web URL? Hold on. So hey Dave, it's been you who's been watching the stream. Ah, okay. Because it says concurrent views is 1. Sauron's eye has been watching me. Is the music too loud? Hi Lena. Hey guys and girls. I have the whole family watching. What up, chat? Leave a like and a sub. Make sure to ring that notification bell so do not miss an update. I appreciate the tips. Not those kind of tips. A different kind. W's in the chat. However you... W's, yes. Just the tips. I appreciate just the tips. I don't appreciate the whole thing, just the tip. I don't know how to do this. Well, right now I just want to have a what do you call it? A live authentication counter to see how many users I currently have, because every time I have to go into the Firebase, into the into the backend, and like there's a number how many authenticated users are, but I figured I could just make some kind of like a call function to call to my server to count how many users I have live, so that if somebody new signs up, I will know it immediately from the chat. I mean from the stream. But also it's because I'm procrastinating, so I should be focusing on the performance of the app. But that's been killing me lately. What's the safe? Yeah, the memory counter. What's the safest way to... Says the one who is painting with rocks. Wait, did I paint with rocks or you? No, you did. Bro, I miss those times. Honestly, I want to, like, I would love to want to be building creative again. I don't know, like, it's just, it's such a waste of time. I don't know what the fuck we were doing, man. This is ridiculous. What's the safest way to do this? Power automate. I haven't heard of that. What is that? Power automate. Oh. It's a Microsoft product. Business process workflow automation. That's definitely a useful tool, especially something to learn in the future. Power automate. Pretty cool. Does it have a Copilot built in it, or what does it have? What kind of AI? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's the Microsoft product. That kind of makes sense. Huh. Yeah, same. I use Claude and GPT. Also, I built a complete automation tool for myself with Telegram. I built a Vooze bot that is like a Vooze marketing, like a social bot. It's hooked up to my Instagram and so like my Meta platforms, and every day it generates content for it and automatically posts it on Telegram. I get a message and then I can approve or reject. But like, how safe is that? Like, I'm sure Copilot doesn't really leak data. Mm-hmm. Our professor John Stakely would always say, it's all about the politics. It's all about the macros. Or micros. Yeah. I figured. They could also pay for mine. It would be great. You meant to write macros. Yeah, no chance. What are you guys up to? K-pop Demon Hunters. I watched Demon Slayer in the cinemas with my sister. Bro, Demon Slayer is really good. I love the animation. Demon Slayer is really good. I mean, if you still watch... Really? I haven't heard of that one, but I will check. Yeah, I love Demon Slayer. Okay, hold on for a second. This might work. Let's check in the terminal. Maybe I'm able to finally do this. This is not a local file then. Oh, it works! Dude. Wait, okay. So we got the overlay going. But it clearly doesn't... Missing or insufficient permissions. Huh. I have these here. I already deployed functions. Is the music loud or it's okay? Alright. Let me see if I update this. By the way, my app is available in the US as well. I think you can download it, but you know, it's not the best yet. So what I'm working on is the second version. No, I only watched like... I didn't watch a lot of anime. Just a couple. Match. Okay, I think I need to edit here. Then I should start with Fireforce. Match database, documents, but I need to add match database, documents, add this rule. Quick publish. Okay. Is the animation good for it? Really? Please tell me it works. This doesn't work. Huh? Okay. It's waiting for the stats. It has the permissions. Sorry for a sec. No. I think it still doesn't load the... Somewhere it still gets stuck. Okay. Ooh. That looks fire. Literally. I gotta test it. Test it? What am I saying? I gotta watch it. Solo leveling. Sounds like a game. Add fields count. Yeah, that's true. How was it with Pokemon? Was it like that too? Was it the game first? Really? What am I doing? I think let me actually check. Oh, video games came first, followed by the trading cards, and finally the anime. The video game came out, Pokemon Red and Green, February 1996. Yeah, that's wild. Wait, it worked? No, never mind. Huh. I don't even know what system they had. Like color? No, color definitely. Yeah, Game Boy. Game Boy, yeah. Did you have a Game Boy? I had a... I think I have Game Boy Color. Or no, Game Boy Advance. I think. I don't know. No, SP. The one you had to flip. That's what I had. I think it was called SP. The one that you could flip. It was like a... It was colorful. Yeah. Really? I think my first was the SP and I had Fire Red. That was the first. Let me see if this stuff works that we have built. I have like a test user, authenticated test user. If I delete it, I need to delete a user. I'm gonna delete a user and the counter should go down. But I don't know which one I should. Okay. When I deleted the user, oh, it went down. Did you see? Finally. So it's working. Yeah. Yeah, it's working. Cool. That's really cool. You should download it just to check it out though. I have to make lots of changes to it. But it's quite workable. Workable? What am I saying? It's working, it should work properly. Skew it down. Skew. Okay. It's pissing me off, it's not in the middle. Cool. To the... Yeah, it is. Check it in the link down in the description below, and then it should take you there. Did you find it? No, and the description into a like just text and not the full text. Huh? I think you could just search Vooze, Vooze. So it should be... No, because I think like until you have a certain amount of subscribers, you cannot actually paste in links. And it doesn't show up? Wait. Maybe the Android is not available in... Oh man, I gotta do that. Yeah, it's available in iOS. I think I didn't... I gotta check in the Play Store console. What is it called? Android Dev Console. No, Google Play Console. Let me see. Hey! Hello, thanks for tuning in. Let's see. I thought it was available. Life is good. How is your life? Awesome. Good to hear. We gotta spread that positivity. Where to open ODS? Google Play Console Dev. Navigate. Select your app. Navigate to policy. Where is policy? I'll navigate to policy. Okay. Okay. We're gonna fix that, but it's not gonna be fixed right off the bat. I think it takes some time until it picks up and it passes the... Let me see. App content, navigate to policy and app content. Okay. Or test and release. Production maybe? Oh yeah, production, countries and regions. Edit. Okay, I'm gonna try to publish it for everyone. Yo, Eric is in the chat. David, my new friend Guido, or is it Jito or Guido? Thanks guys for tuning in, by the way. Okay, I published it for other countries available, to make it available for other countries as well, but it has to pass some reviews. Eric, did you get home from the gym? Are you also gonna stream? All right, sounds good. David might already be mowing the lawn. Oh no, okay, he's still there. I don't know why he does this. What is this music? Oh no, this is way too slow. I'm gonna stick to what I was listening to before. If it wasn't stressing you guys out.
One of the most hyped up UI libraries.
Nope, not this. This one. Okay. It's already 11 o'clock. Hello. Okay, this one should work now. Although I don't know how much this is updated. I mean, charged. I gotta charge the mic. 1 second. I'll be right back. Take care. Oh wow, the green screen died. I gotta switch it back like this. Should be fine. Yeah, I'm busted now. I revealed the secret. I'm not in the real studio. Oof. Okay, enough with the procrastination. I'm gonna try to focus on fixing this performance issue. It's ridiculous. But I think I need to release like a major update. I need a new chat. New session. Let's see. Rebuild. Infra. Phone. Oh no. Email. Google. And Apple. users give data such as Okay, my mic is not gonna work. I'm charging the other one, but I'm probably gonna go mute for a little bit. So if I don't respond, or if I try to respond, it's because it's probably turned off. Sorry about that. Didn't prepare for the stream.
Oh, my phone is really dirty. It was really nice. Robbie.
Hello. Maybe it's properly charged. I don't know how I could check the charge level, maybe. Yeah, it's not displaying on the Bluetooth devices. So I actually am using GPT 5.5 now, and yeah, I explained the whole problem to him. I explained the whole problem, and it suggested me a bunch of things, like 5 different steps on how to properly migrate, to use most of the rendering on the server side instead of the client side. Maybe that's why my app started to be slow. We'll see. It already feels a little bit faster. I'm actually gonna run I think, yeah, run some tests now. Thanks. What are you up to? How's the app coming along? I'm actually gonna launch a test on the simulator. Oh, nice. Let me know if it's possible to check it out sometime soon. Let's build the app. By the way, I built this live authentication counter in the top right corner. Like 470 members. It's actually less. Like, I think real users are only like 415. But I start this overlay from OBS, from my streaming software, and it hooks up to my database. So now it's anybody new downloads the app, it's people can see it. So here we go with the test of the app. That's okay. Okay, the tab navigation is not lagging behind. I can switch fast. Oh my god. That is awesome. Is this fast? This is fast. Okay, no lag. Let's choose the template. Go back. Next. But this one still lags. But I think this is an animation problem. Like here, this bar up here, I think still lags. But I think that's just an animation issue. I mean, I hope that's an animation issue, but I can't totally live with that. The virtualization here. Time. Going back. Yeah, it's fast. User rendering. Well, it's fast. Wow. Oh my god. Thank you, GPT 5.5. Thank you. Thank you, almighty GPT 5.5. Lord and Savior. Yeah. It's fast. Wonder if I can... Let me see if it didn't break on a female account. Okay. Not now. So maybe there's no active dates right now. That's why. But they do load fast. There was some lazy loading here. That's completely fine. Matches, no matches for this user. Spotlight not using, not really working. This is gonna be a quick fix. I don't know why, but there's like so many users. Yeah, all of them are male users. Yeah, unfortunately I think there's no active dates at the moment. I mean, I've been really hoping that's the problem. I gotta check into the database that or no, a better way to test it is to make a date account. Let's create an account. Test 100. Test 100. Okay. No. Actually. Test 1, 2, 3. No. Wait, this is not working? Oh, okay, it's like this. Referral code, something. Look, the registration process is not like this for the current version. This UI is so much better. This is why I'm like trying so hard to get it out. Ship it. Select some photos. We are gentlemen. Notifications allowed. This is, yeah, okay, whatever. Let's create the account. Account created successfully. Perfect dates. Dude, how do you like the UI? I think it's beautiful. So this category, we gotta complete our settings. Might as well. You go into profile, we actually just have to create. Oh yeah, no, we're not that tall. Save changes. Add the interests. Get back. Already recommended our profile. Alexandra. Let's make a date. Let's use a template. City bike. Perfect. Next. Let's choose Budapest. That's where we are at. For this weekend. This only doesn't work on the simulator, but on the real phone it works. Maybe I can choose a better component. Next, picks up. Perfect. Let's publish. The AI now is analyzing whether it's a real date idea. Okay, maybe we gotta. Two things can be wrong right now. Maybe it hasn't refreshed my API. I do. Oh no, I think I used up my credits for Gemini. Yeah, so what's happening here is that AI, GPT like 4 nano or something like this, is analyzing all the details that you've given. So for instance, the title of your date, the location, the image, if it's if you uploaded like not safe for work image, like a nude picture or something like this, so it throws an error. Yeah. Otherwise in the title, I would be able to put anything, like write some stupid stuff, and people would be able to feed the, you know, just like feed some stupid date ideas, or not even date ideas, but just stupid stuff on the, and clog the feed with inappropriate content probably. So, but I don't think that's not why it's working. I was using GPT and I added credits, but I think I ran out of credits because, yeah, let's see. Yeah, my balance, that's why. I have to add credits to the API. It is cheap. It is really cheap, but I was using GPT 5.5 via credits, or codecs via credits, and that was a stupid idea because I just burned like 10 euros for nothing. And I burnt it using my credits instead of a membership. So now I get a membership. I will probably cancel the Claude one. We will see. But anyways, now it should work. So city bike ride. This should, like, nothing was wrong with this date idea. Yeah, I think some I checked the version that is not the most stupid, and it's fast, and I think it's like, it was 4.0 nano or 0.03, 0.1 nano or something like this. But now it should publish. Let's check it. Yep, this was the problem. So we were checking if on a female user, there's actually nothing wrong happened with migrating the database data to well, not migrated, but to speed it up. The client-side rendering was so dumb. Rookie mistake. And honestly, not even I. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Yes. Yeah, you know, I was working with a team, so most of it, like 80% I did it, but towards the end I hired an agency to help me with it. I had no complaints. So hold on for a second. Now the explore dates is there. Yeah, but there's only one date. Because this, I think this just shows like 4 profiles. The way it works is that for this is really interesting. How it was before was, and how it is in the real production mode right now, is so bad. I was shooting myself in the foot because the men they are able to explore women profiles, but women were only able to explore dates. They were not able to explore men's profiles. They were only able to like see the dates if the men have made one. So there was not much content produced. So the way I fixed this, hold By the way, no, there's more dates. So something was wrong with the app. On the initial load, it didn't load anything, but when a new one is created, it fetches. Anyways, back to my point, how it was. When you run out of content that the man created, like this one, you see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 dates, and afterwards, to feed content for the women, they are also able to explore men's profiles, and then they can suggest a date for them. This is how I'm gonna fix it. So now the male user receives a date idea. Also, I'm pretty sure I hope this function is still in. You should be able to react to a date. And now other women can see what kind of reactions this date got. His date idea. I think this is still really something like something small, but the women can like spend a little bit more time being engaged with the app. But it's fast, it's rapid. Happy, really happy. Also, I took out the promotions. The promotions in the beginning, because later I only want to put the promotions and Vooze events up when and when I have like something constantly going physically with the local community. Until then, there's no necessity for it. I talked with like 5 different companies. They are really interested to offer benefits for the Vooze users. So for instance, discounts at local coffee shops, and they would give it to me, but I want to make sure that there's enough users locally. Also, what will come next is once we have enough users, you will be able to kind of explore other locations or filter by location, but so far now it doesn't really make sense. Also, I don't know what this is. Laszlo 88. Yeah, these are the new users. That's not his age, so. So, yeah, I think first of all, I really should make a commit, and a push. Let's make a commit. Oops, sorry. Let's make a commit and push through this branch. This whole fix was the extra high 5.5 codex. It was worth it. And then I will wake up tomorrow and then be like, One second, I will be back. Yeah, I like Codex. I was using Claude, but now I'm using Codex. To be honest, I kind of like the interface of Claude better. But we'll see. No, 5.5 is really strong. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and our live counter works as well. Okay. How did the live counter go up? I want to see if it's actually with a fake user. Thank you so much. I mean, if you do, please don't delete anything. I mean, I have most of the backups or anything, but I don't want to be hacked. Thank you. Or it's gonna be like you are the new version of. You have the new version. You have access to the, what is it called? Anthropic's new model, Mythos. You have access to Claude Mythos, and then you will, yeah, you will hack me in like 2 seconds. I mean, if you do have access, please, like, just let me know, because I don't want to fuck around and waste my time. We could be making so much money. And here I am coding my cute little dating app. I mean, I heard like the M5 chip got hacked so fast. I think they people who had the access, they just walked in and then they hacked the M2 chip, the M5. Yeah. Then that's crazy. Especially like the Firestore rules for Firebase. I think or Claude gave me some really good guardrails. I wish I actually had this studio. This image looks nice. Definitely better. Definitely better than apples, for sure. I was actually using Cursor for some time, but it was so expensive. And then I realized like I don't even need to use it much. It was expensive, no? Yeah, because you see your whole code base right in front of you. Have you used Copilot? Yeah, that one. Ah, okay. It's falling behind. It's not, I mean, not up to date. Open code plus GPT 5.5 and Claude 4.7. Wait, what is open code? It's open claw, but open code? Oh yeah. You know what I did? Last night I tested everything because I was like so sleepy. But I was using everything from my computer, and then I hooked up the remote config on Claude, and then I connected via the remote config to my computer. And then from the bed, I was using the physical device on the iOS, on the app, and I built the Xcode. And then I didn't even need to go back to my computer to launch Xcode and to build it. Everything was just done on my phone. And then I could see it execute because the application window on my iPhone from the Claude app, when it got built on the computer, it switched to the app of the build file on my iPhone, so I could test all the changes, everything on the phone. That was really useful. I just realized I can't do that with 5.5, but now it's okay. Now I'm happy. This is a good day. This is a really good day. I don't want to watch life and my app throw some shit at me right now. Anyway. I think I want this to be, what is it? App. So what did we just push? So how many years of experience do you have in coding? Damn. Yeah, that's why apologies in advance for some stupid questions that you might see me ask the agent. I have 3 months. 3 months in Ruby on Rails. Not even, not even JavaScript, but just like, yeah, Ruby on Rails, Postgre. So everything what I'm doing has nothing to do with that bootcamp that I did. Even though it kind of taught me to somewhat understand the code, so I'm not really dumb. You're too kind. Ah, yeah. So, do you think like you still get like stupid answers in terms of coding when using the AI, like Opus 4.7 or 5.5? I know like GPT 3.0 gave me stupid answers. That's when I first started using it, like 3.0. Really? I mean, yeah, I noticed it with 4.7, which is what I was using. It, like, I clearly saw some problems that were happening under the roof or under the radar, and GPT couldn't. I mean, Opus 4.7 couldn't really identify it. I think only Only GPT 5.5 was able to identify this problem. So I was like blindly following what 4.7 gave. It was like trial and error. Where do you see it like having the most stupid answers? Like regarding what? Yeah, the plan. I was gonna say, like, as I was reading it, I was like, yeah, you gotta have a plan first, and then the AI follows it. Yeah. Yeah, the AI is lazy. How dare it? How dare it? By the way, I might be too loud. I might be screaming, and the neighbors are gonna kill me. I don't hear myself. I gotta have one of the ears off. Where did the music go? Oh. Do you know what the DS store is? DS underscore store. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's public. How? You found it. Oh my. Oh, for sure. If that's the case, please don't do anything. But just wait. Oh, that. What? So hold on for a second. I think Firebase web and mobile API keys are designed to be public. They ship in every Firebase client tab and are not secret. Google documents this explicitly. What protects your data is security rules plus app check, not key secrecy. But there's a separate concern. If my service account or admin SDK credentials, if those are it has private key. If those are secrets, and if it's leaked, attackers can get full admin access to my project. That's actually interesting. Ah. Mm-hmm. On delete. I mean, I changed the rules on 1 second. No, but and you see. Good night عزیزم. شب بخیر. Talk to you tomorrow. Shh. So it says storage. These are the real issues. The real issue is that for the storage, any signed-in user can overwrite or delete anybody else's image. So there's no ownership check. A signed-in attacker. Yeah. I know which one. So if an attacker is signed in, they can put or delete any user's profile photo or date photo. This is probably what you're also saying. Any signed-in user can read anybody else's chat. That's beautiful, no? Like, I am... yeah, that's no bueno. The parent chats correctly restricts to participants, but the messages sub-collection only requires sign-in. If an attacker can guess or enumerate a chat ID, they read the whole conversation. So that's a big leak there. The dates are okay. I mean, someone could spam create dates. I can fix that a little bit later. Let me actually... Let me paste this into... Thank you for checking, by the way. Depends where they are from. Oh, you were talking about yourself. It's 4 a.m. there, huh? Maybe if it was like 8 o'clock in the morning and you were fresh. I have to speed things up then before you fuck up my system here. I mean, if you are there, you might as well create a bunch of hot profiles. Hot fake users. No. I didn't say this. There's no fake users actually. I mean, there's definitely some, but they're gonna get shoveled out as we get closer. $472. Out of which I think like 410 is user, proper user. Active user is actually not bad. Like I think like there's like 50, like 100 active users. Ah, okay. You're talking from experience. Also, the next thing I'm gonna do is try to run do a facial verification to create accounts. Are you coding at all today? Or are you just chilling? Okay, the validation passed. Let's deploy this fix. Trying to be entertaining, dude. Feels good. What the heck is this? Explain this to me. Oh, okay. Man, streaming is hard. But at least we got a good setup. I don't know what I'm gonna do in the future. I mean, I have so many app ideas, but for the stream, I think this is what I'm gonna be working on primarily. Maybe I can also stream some of the marketing campaigns that we are launching, stuff like this. By the way, the new rule set is published. Can you check again if you still get the same error? I mean, the same loophole. Ah, I asked. I think I published a new Firebase rule for dates. Storage rule, and for the messages as well. So maybe this got changed. They changed the rules, so the storage rules got changed. User images rights now require the user ID to be authenticated ones. And the date photos rights now require signed in user to be the date host. Rights are limited to image uploads under 10 megabytes, while deletes still work for the owner/host only. I'm just wondering if you still see that loophole that you found. Let's see. Boom. Database dropped. $472 authenticated users out the window. Couple grand invested in the app, only for dropping the database. Nah, should be good. Be right back. Cloudflare. What do you mean? Am I using Cloudflare? I'm not using Cloudflare. Ah, okay, nice. Don't say that to me. Tell that to the GPT buddy. No, thank you, actually. You helped me with the protection of the app's identity. Oh, really? Oh, God. Did you know the guy? Got the belt. I have a sister, and she's like 7 years younger than me. And when we were kids, she was like 1, I was like 8. We were playing in the sandbox, and I was jealous of her because, you know, she was new to the family, and then she got all the attention, and I don't know, like I was a stupid kid. And so I was like jealous, sibling stuff, and I pushed her with my knee, not hard, but like I kind of like pushed her with my knee out from the sandbox that we were playing in. And I remember looking up, and I looked at the window of the house, and I saw my dad behind the curtain like this. And then as soon as I saw his face, I knew I was fucked. I got a heart attack there. He came out and he slapped me out of the sandbox there. Never again did that happen. Yeah. I got slapped 2 times. Both times it was necessary and deserved. I deserved it. I don't know, nowadays kids have it way too soft. I've seen some like little kids, how they talk to their parents, and I couldn't believe my ears. Like, I don't know where that respect is gone, or where it has gone. Which music? The one that I'm or guess I got what I deserved? There's a music called Guess What I Got Deserved, or you are asking the music that's right now it's playing? Baby Blue. No. Oh, yeah. I think I know. Wait, how can I gotta mute the sound for a second. I'm listening to it now. Is it the Badfinger? No, I don't know it, but it's nice. Did I really think you would do me wrong? Well, Dixie. It's a nice music. Is this the style of songs that you like? That's right. That's right. That's why it sounded quite familiar. Man, I love the Breaking Bad. I love Breaking Bad. I watched that show like 2 times, all the seasons, 2 or 3 times. There's only a couple shows I did it. I did it with Game of Thrones. I did it with Breaking Bad, and I did it with The Office. I don't know if that's your style of humor, but The Office is I love The Office. You don't know The Office? It's classic. There's Friends. I mean, people are kind of divided because, yeah, the people are really divided. I mean, it's weird. It's kind of like what kind of humor? My girlfriend makes fun of me because it's kind of like cringe humor. I really like that, but for instance, Friends is not my thing. I mean, it's okay. There are some funny scenes, but for me, The Office is that takes it. It might take some time getting used to how the show is set up. Maybe. Are you in like Africa region or Middle Eastern? Like kind of like not Asia. Where is it like 4 a.m.? Ah, Georgia. Nice. I had a Georgian teammate. I played football. Yeah. I know quite a lot. But don't worry, they were not Kvaratskhelia or Mamardashvili. they are so good. And I had not a business partner, but a coworker from Georgia. From where from? From Tbilisi. Yeah, I mean football was my thing, but I was very well rounded around internationals. Also, there's a really good. I love Georgian food. There's a good restaurant here. What is it called? Where I am from. It's called Hachapuri. I don't know what that means, but they have what I always eat. One second. What is the type of food that I always eat? No, not this. No lava or surf fit. I see. Kababi, no. Ah, which one? King Kali, no. Party. Oh, dude, I'm gonna get hungry. Where is it? Oh, okay, I think I found it. So Chakokbili, I think that one, and chicken harcho. Oh, chicken harcho is good. Is that how I pronounce it? Like yeah. I love the food. Ah, harcho. That's how you spell it. They made it easy for us to pronounce it properly. Oh, this food. I'm gonna go here tomorrow. Georgia is beautiful, by the way. I would love to visit. I heard you can ski and stuff like this. Like you have really good ski spots. Let's see if at the same time I was able to fix this. Oh man, you hit me right on the weak spot. we conceded a goal against Ireland or Scotland. Why did I say Scotland? I'm starting to speaking Scottish. We conceded a goal against. I think it was the Irish. The Irish? Yeah, we conceded a goal last minute. And because of that last goal, I don't think they won that game. I think it was tie, but we weren't able to go because of that one last goal in the last minute. But fortunately, Karma kicked them in the ass because then they couldn't also go because it was Portugal, I think, and Portugal won the thing. So the second place was able to qualify for or to play qualifiers, and then they lost against the Irish. Lost against someone. So at least they also didn't make it in the end. What about Georgia? Oh no. That's bad. Who did you lose to? Maybe then. I heard that they are gonna change the qualification process a little bit. I don't know how. I mean, Spain, you know. Spain. I used to live there 2 years in Spain. No, that's unfair. That's unfair. Same here with us. But we played against England, Italy, no, England, France, and Portugal, and we beat England 4-0 like a couple years ago. They had a big team. Yeah, 4-0. What? What is going on? Ah, okay. I'm logged in. I was testing from my account. Yeah, 4-0. This got fixed. Okay, the app is working perfectly. Which one? Recently active. This one. Just John. Nice. It says recently active, so that one is. That one seems to be working. Test 6, test 100. I really should change up the shape because it's just gonna be rectangles here. It doesn't look good. Maybe I can have the users like this. Does it take me to the actual? Okay. Couple things we gotta fix here. The small things, but the profile Details, bottom sheet, default bills, interest should be the same background color as the view more button and the text black. Maybe I should launch a new session. Yeah. The lowest content, I think, spotlight section on the home screen. I fixed it so many times, but every time I was playing around with the version control to test the performance of the app, I didn't push it. This app looks so much cleaner. There's still so many like small things that I would do in terms of user experience. Like for instance, when you look on the screen, when you toggle the profile, the transition down here on the bottom it looks weird. It dismounts the bottom tab navigator, and then you can still see the whole screen for a single second. So it's not really smooth. This is from my profile, and then expired. This is just test. By the way, this is the icebreaker. So you can have there's still some fixes needed to be done because this chat window is still active. Maybe it shouldn't be because it was for a specific date. So that date expired a long time ago. There are cases, I think you were here when I was talking about all the different cases that the app can have, you know, what happens if somebody or the date gets expired, then what happens with the chats on it, because you know, should the chats stay, or they should be dismounted from your screen after the chat expires. I mean, after the date expires. Also, another update. Oh, by the way, this is the sprite, so the green screen is working. Look, it's so funny. This video is sponsored by Sprite. No, it's not. What was I saying? Brain freeze. Oh, I was thinking about something, but what? I mean, I know I was talking about how whether the screen should stay or not. Ah, yeah. As a privilege to you, I will reveal one of the new features that will come. I'm not sure if you will benefit from it, but anyways, users will be able to rate not each other, and they will not see their own ratings, but when a date expires, let's say you go on a date, and after 24 hours, the app will ask you, you know, how was your experience? And since the system knows the location and the match who you will go with, it can send you a review, kind of like when you order Uber Eats or something like this. You know, how was your food? And you can rate your date experience, and you can also rate the location where you went. So that is good data for the venues. And when you rate the other partner, is good for just us as a company, because we can actually see whether we need to shadow ban somebody or ban somebody completely, you know, just like what kind of a user they are, because they can be catfished, you know, if you see a picture and this is not exactly what they look like. Also, the app will naturally tolerate photos without like real people, I think. So I know that you registered like a nice image, but I think when they register, they have to go through like the facial verification, and the other users will have to see that as well. You know, it's for their protection, of course. But there is another protection mechanism. Not really protection, but just to track the community. You know, if you go on a date and they're late or they don't show up, that's bad. You could leave a review, you know, like you could rate that person like 1, and you got screwed over without getting notified or something like this. We could easily shadow ban that user because they're not using it for the right purpose. And especially like in terms of the marketing, I am you probably noticed, like I am not really like a Western type of app. There's no 400 different, you know, genders. There's only male and female users. If a user wants to use an app like that, they can go to Tinder, I don't care. But whoever wants to use my app, they can only be female or male. And it's a straight application. So yeah, I'm not woke, not woke like this, and neither are my customers. So another way I kind of limit myself, but it's still with that, males look for females, females look for males. So there's no, you know, gay community here, which is again, fine. My app is a heterosexual app, so if anybody wants to use something like that, they can go to again Tinder or Grindr or whatever they please, but they don't come to my app. So in this sense, it's a very traditional kind of conservative app. Even with the marketing, we focus on the man being gentleman. So that whole aspect of creating a date and being the planners is what the girls are looking for, I think. Yeah, no nature mistakes. No. No surprises. So, so yeah, as I was saying, our customers, they will. Oh, by the way, this got fixed. Okay, great. And this got fixed too. Yeah, so our whole image is and motto is chivalry is back. Chivalry. I don't know if you know the meaning of chivalry, but you know, kind of like being a gentleman, respecting women. You know, it's not that like we are misogynist or whatever, but kind of like women are the prize. We are looking for their attention. It's kind of like back in the old days when you got the flowers and you showed up to maybe even ask for permission from the parent to like take their daughters out, you know. And nowadays it's like completely reversed. For instance, if like some of our marketing campaigns are like it's almost as if the woman shows up with a flower. No, it's not how it should be. I was thinking about making a campaign where, yeah, exactly, gentlemen. I want those kinds of male users. I mean, it will take time to educate the users, and marketing is so much money, but still, we're just trying the best. There's one idea for a video where the roles are reversed and a man is reading a book on the train and he drops it, and then women comes there, and or a woman appears and, you know, picks up the book and then gives it back, and then their eyes meet, and, you know, it's kind of like a satire. Vice versa. So that's kind of like the objective of my app, to kind of bring this back into in a coating of modern dating. Yeah. Another one, I will tell you this. I mean, you can do it if you want. I already spun up an MVP for it, and I just don't have time to do it. It's like at-home services, professional services, kind of like you know how like there's like food deliveries and stuff like this, or like even for medicine and so on. But there used to be like professional services at home, so you could like a hairdresser, masseuse, like a chef, or tutors, you know, like all kinds of tutors. But nowadays everything is kind of like online. Really? Oh man, my memory is so wrong. My memory is so bad. Sometimes I feel like I'm living in a simulation. Somebody dropped my database. Are you sure you didn't hack the computer, but you hacked my brain? But yeah, I need to now I gotta focus on getting this shipped. there's still those cases that I have to go through, especially now that the app is fast. There's no problem in checking. I have to go through, you know, all those cases. This is probably what I will work on tomorrow. This performance is really finally it's working properly. Alright. So like it's gonna be like 5 AM there, no? Ah, 4 AM. Oh, then it's not bad. This is also bad, by the way. There is like the basic title step. The basic title step loads for a split second, and I don't know why. You will see it when the registration happens. Like for instance, if I log in, does it happen? Just watch the screen. Okay, it doesn't happen. But I log in. Now you should see it. Look. Now. No, now it didn't happen, but it's almost like the basic title step and the loading screen kind of overlaps. Let me see. Maybe I shouldn't come in now. I'm fine. I'll make some more changes. The basic info. Step. I'm also getting sleepy. I stayed up till 4 AM last night. And then slept till like noon. Oh, I know what I wanted to fix. I wanted to change the style of recently active. Yeah, it's great talking to you, man. See you probably tomorrow. I hope so. You gotta get that working. If you didn't go today, you gotta do it tomorrow. And take care, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by again. Really appreciate it. Get some rest in. Hola, ¿qué tal? Hola, Ferguson. ¿Estás todavía aquí? Hola. It's Spanish. You confused me because you said hi in Spanish and I was talking back in Spanish, or at least I was trying. I think I was speaking properly. Where are you from? Oh, that was funny. See, you tricked me. uh, I started talking back in. Oh, you're Ukrainian. Nice. Welcome to the stream. What brings you here? You were looking at. Are you also into coding, or are you just you're just watching some channels like this? Also, it's quite late, no? It's what, like 3 a.m. in Ukraine, or is it also 2? Like 2:14? Really? Well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. I am I'm building my dating app business actually. I launched the business in, I would say, 2025 November. First it came out on iOS, and then like 2 weeks later in November, then it came out, followed by Android. And then we had like a huge push of users in the beginning because one of our TikTok video went viral. But then I knew that wasn't going to be sustainable, so it kind of dropped. And yeah, also my motivation kind of died right then, and I started to stream and document, kind of like a keep myself motivated to keep working on it, because there's so much potential, I think, with the app. If I don't bore you, I will explain what it does. So the app is a heterosexual dating app where the man can create dates, as in like activities. So you can say what you want to do. So for instance, you can create a date who wants to go to a lake and drink a glass of wine with me, and then you publish the photo or some couple of photos, and yeah, then you can wait to see if any woman is interested in your date. If they are interested, then you can get a request from them that they want to join, and if you accept, then you can talk to each other. It's that's the concept. Vooze just means it comes from the, it's a fictional name. It comes from the word rendezvous, you know, rendezvous, and then just booze. It's kind of like, I was hoping it to be associated with rendezvous. That's what it stands for. We also partner with businesses and like venues, cafeterias, you know, cinemas, museums, etc. And you can, if you host a date at their venue, then maybe you get some kind of well, on Tinder you just submit your profile and that's it. You match based on a profile, but on here you match based on an idea, so the activity comes first. Like, how many times on Tinder, I don't know if you've used it, I've used it plenty of times, and it just goes like nowhere because the conversation is very, very stale, and yeah, the conversation doesn't lead anywhere. On here, the program and the idea is given first, and it's an easier way to connect, because, for instance, if I were a woman and I would be into I wouldn't be into partying, or like, yeah, like or drinking. I would only like outdoor activities. Then I could search what I really enjoy, you know, so you can find a like-minded individuals a lot easier. There's AI integration in the app as well, so it's the AI can help the male users come up with cool date ideas. I think I can actually show you, like here, when you create a date. Yeah, it's free. There is some paid features. I already had a date created, so this is the UI that I'm working on right now, the user interface that I'm kind of need to fix. I don't really like it much. There's too many colors going on. You can work from a template if you don't feel creative, and this feature, the wingman feature, is coming soon. This might be paid feature, we'll see. But yeah, the app doesn't limit you on exploring, so you can explore women, and you have 3 invitations per day. If you ran out, then you can upgrade to a premium user, and then you can get 10 invitations per day. But it's unlimited scrolling, at least as of now. Also, there's some referral program that I'm working on. Currently, the app's version that is published and is available on the stores, on the App Store or in the Play Store, it's you know, it's like the first version. It's the MVP. the minimum viable product. What we are using already is a much faster, more versatile, and also like more complex version. I can't wait to drop it. That's the release I'm working on. This is the AI that can recommend you date ideas. So I'm located in Budapest, and it kind of picks up the AI picks up your location and your interest that you can give here. And in the future, we will partner with other event organizations so that we could recommend you a very, very like tailored, cool activity that is happening near you. Yeah, and it would be all done via the Wingman feature. So in a sense, it's a lot different than Tinder. Also, it's a heterosexual app, you know. On Tinder, you can find all kinds of genders. Here, if you're a man, you can only connect with women, and if you're a woman, you can only connect with men. Now, of course, people can lie about their gender, but it's a heterosexual app. And very male or well, it's I know 4 languages: English, German, Spanish, and Hungarian. What is that emoji? Without the mouth. Okay. What about you? $1.5. Ukrainian and English, or you counted the English as one? and the Ukrainian half. No, it's okay. You can learn. You know, like if you're online all the time, then you can just learn fairly easy. Also, movies help, you know, if you watch Netflix or anything like this. Do you code at all? Do you know programming? Ah, okay. I thought maybe that's why the YouTube recommended it. Sometimes I feel like it kind of brings users who can code. But don't worry, I also don't code quite good. The AI helps me a lot, especially the new AIs. They are really strong, you know, and they can help you develop applications really fast. I think it's still good if you have a base knowledge. Like, I don't think you need to be perfect with coding. Like, for instance, I only have like 3 months of experience and just practicing on my own. But other than that, it's if you know the basics, which you can learn really fast. Maybe you can watch a YouTube video on it. You can learn on your own. if you have any kind of ideas. Nowadays with the AI, you can spin up a prototype really easily and test. You know, my application is not perfect. I mean, I think the design is really good because I have an affinity towards designing. So I designed everything, but yeah, the AI wrote almost like 80 or 90% of the code. It's really, it can, you know, it's a way to like make some money online. I don't know if you are into e-commerce or if you want to build your online business or if you have built your online business. But yeah, coding always comes handy. That's how I was thinking. When I first first I even was scared of coding, you know? I was like, there's no way I'm going to ever learn or even understand what is happening. It only, like, I was using the dating apps so much that I was like, when I came up with my own idea with this, I wanted to do it. You know, I didn't have a girlfriend at the time, now I do. But when I didn't, I wanted something better, and I think this is truly better, or it can be better, of course. So I had to learn the basics. I really appreciate you, you know, like stopping by. What is your overall feeling of the design of the application? Do you like how it looks? Thank you so much, and I hope you have a good work day. I know it's late, but keep it up. I guess you're like a tough working guy, you know. Keep it up. I really appreciate this. Really appreciate your support. And keep grinding, you know. Work hard. It will come to fruition, you know. Everything will be good. Hope you get some positivity as well. I definitely got some positivity from you. Thank you so much. And take care. You too. Let's make a screenshot. Okay. One second. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh, where did I go? There's 1 second. Let's see how this looks. Don't know where to put the tip. Put it here. Will not feel like this. It's okay. Let's check the simulator. I don't like it. Okay. Vamos. Still editing. Yeah, it's still editing. Twelve more minutes. And we'll be streaming for 5 hours. Ugh. Huh, interesting. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream as well. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Great progress today. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Take care. Bye.